Hello, and welcome everyone back to EPL. And we're ready to get it going for a 3-match day, of course. 3-match days, always nice, long, and some good CS. And we got some great teams lined up here, as we got the UK Verdant taking on lajtbitexe. And lajtbit have made some changes. They have had some very good results in the past as an organization. Now, with this sort of bit of a newer lineup, I am curious as to how they're performing. UK teams, historically, have had an absolutely terrible record in this, in our competition. In EPL, they've not been great. All the UK teams, as Verdant is right here, they are doing pretty damn good recently. They have made some good wins, have gotten some good victories, and for the first time in a while, a lot of these players' ratings is above 1.0 on HLTV in the past 3 months. So this might be the season for Verdant, as Nuke will be picked by them, and we'll go to Inferno, and then we'll head over to Ancient if we needed. Did I miss the dartboard? Yes, I did miss the dartboard. As you can see, a little dart right there in the wall. But yeah, so I'm very excited to see what Verdant will be able to show us today, as yeah, it has been a bit of a struggle for the UK teams. Of course, EXO Clan is also in here, and we even got the old Coalesce roster that is now playing with, I forgot the team name. How am I forgetting the team name? That is so bad. That is so bad. But we do get a lot of UK teams in, which does excite me, because it's been a while since we've had those UK teams in, and that is sure to make me an excited man. So yeah, the strength of this EPL like Division 2 season is high up, I gotta say. It is yeah, it's some pretty significant statistics that we're running with here. So yeah, let's see, we're ready to go with the match. We're gonna start on Nuke, and we're gonna have some fun. We got some new names on the lajtbit side, as mentioned. The one has the in-game name Zemo. Great reference. Artist trying to open up towards the squeaky door, and he does get a great headshot, dropping down the vent. The IGL, very fond of taking control himself. Frontsider misses the first, and Vacancy is quick with the trade. Seeing him running in, it's Molotovs who hold Zemo back, and also a couple of bullets, as he's been hurt already, more significantly than you would think. Artist, even with one more kill, this pistol round is... it's a constant, but it's a constant going down for lajtbit. As all of the kills have been going towards the T side, and they will easily convert the 4 versus 2. Verdant will pick up the first round on the T side, which is actually quite a great start. To the game. Yeah, we got a slow start. Of course, hey, I got the whole day to go still, so we're gonna get our stream probably gonna take around 7 hours, 8 hours. It's gonna be quite exciting, as it's just gonna be the vent drop, making it fast. Bomb's already gonna be down. Smoke thrown through the door. Don't want to get the bomb down. Want to get this round over with. And actually do kind of like that strategy, is they do lose 2 players, but with the bomb down this early, they have something to defend. on the bomb. Frontsider sticks it. Okay. Well, they do have something to defend, but oh, it's an almighty defense needed. 2 versus 3. But Draft will handle it. The newer addition to the Verdant team, Divi, who has been performing great, by the way. In the recent matches. A little tech pause. And hopefully this will be fixed soon. We got artists with a great start. And now the weapons are going to be out. Petro on the XM. Verdant usually is pretty comfortable on Nuke. This team lineup, the core of this team, they've been playing Nuke since forever, right? It's very logical that this is one of their picks. And on the other end, from lajtbit, we just can't really judge much, right? Because this is a bit of a newer lineup. Getting some new players in there. Pele, one of the challenging artists who does walk through the smoke. And ooh, okay, well, that's a couple of more kills. The ramp setup strong enough, and oh, 4 players falling within the ramp. Not even within the ramp, in front of the ramp. Can't even get through. So they're already down and out. As with how the previous round with just the pistols went, it is not a surprise that lajtbit will win the first gun round. They have been looking good. Pele with another opener. Artist is unable to trade as of yet. And blindsided is Extinct. Artist was looking for it, but Extinct is just gonna be not looking at the correct way. Finally, Vacancy gets queued by Pele, but it's still Vacancy that hits the shot in this outside fight. It's going pretty advantageous over towards the UK side. Giraffe getting tagged. They're still stuck here. They can't really get to the bomb. Artist will at least find the first. This late round. Frontside is able to trade, but it's a 1 versus 3. And he needs to win, and Giraffe cuts him down close. So 2 rifles only brought into the round by Verdant. And it's going to be a third on the board with the AWP of Zemo being brought out. Another slow setup. Oh, lots of util pretending the A bomb side is Banana, and Pele just beams them through the smoke. Very accurate on that smoke spray. Even getting Artist down to 3 HP. And that does slow him down significantly. Suwonko on the hut as Petro gets traded. Tank seemingly ready, drops right into DV. Yeah, everyone's low HP and Peta getting another spray through the smoke. DV. Gotta watch out not to be the third victim of that. It's a good tap, and he has the bomb. DV with 10 HP. He's gonna try something here. But Frontsider was already down at the bottom bomb site. Good job thinking ahead, Frontsider. Get himself in a bit of a more difficult position to deal with. We got a nice and equal start. We got some good CS. Got some good CS to start this off with. Of course, we can't take it for granted that much, as we're gonna get Inferno next. Inferno will be very slow, I reckon. Vacancy is just sprinting down Secret. And great opening kill from Extinct. Trade onto Artist. Giraffe into the window. These Tech 9s, they're doing some good damage now. Suddenly there's 3 rifles and Verdant, second round in a row where their sort of premier weapons are the Tech 9s. They got themselves into a great position to win this round. One thing that's a bit awkward for him now is Vacancy is down at this bottom bomb site, but they can't really connect to him. Gonna have to do a very big rotate if they want to get to the bottom bomb site. Flashes are good. Suwonko. Great spray through the flashbang. It's a 3 versus 3. 17 seconds left. Vacancy is gonna stick the plant, and they're gonna be moving out. They're gonna be making it very loud. It's gonna be Giraffe in the 1v2. Frontsider sees his teammate getting blown up. But once more, it's Frontsider with the final kill in the round. And Verdant, they kind of stomped themselves there. Vacancy having so much control at the bottom bomb side and not really knowing what to do with it. You saw that Verdant had to think about that for a second, right? They were like, how are we actually going to get to a bomb site now? We're actually having 2 ex-Falcons players in that team. Sheesh. Okay, well, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, again, it's Bella through smoke. He's been so good in that mini smoke. Petro going for the rep, multi-kill surely with the XM. As the chainsaw massacre is there. Extinct. Ooh, nearly getting one through the smoke. And from all the weapons you can pick up, you pick up an XM. It's not the most wonderful of situations. Wants to get the bomb. Didn't know how far away it was. And you get Zemo taking him down. Mutil thrown early. Yet again, it's just gonna be the Tech 9s for Verdant. Oh, it should be around number 5 on the board. By Light. That's a great spray long range from Zemo. Good timing on it as well. Petro. Finding one player in the vent. Verdant, they do like to go vent very, very often. They are the imposters. No, they're not. But oh man, an Among Us joke in 2024. It's been rough. It's been rough, guys. Slow round, tap heard, and DV is gonna be all alone. If this is a fully clean round, that is great news from lajtbit, as that will give their economy a bit of a boost. This is going to be DV taken down, so not a lot of damage taken. Not a lot of util used. This is financially a great round from Verdant. Now, finally the AKs are back, not all the util that they want. Suonko. Starting to get used to some of the names. Doesn't return towards the top of the hut after the molly's been thrown. Extinct was measuring it. But Petro holding steady with his molly. I do like that. Doesn't let it get baited out by just one single peek. Frontsider moving out middle, and that's a great timing on there. Petro also pushing forward. This hold from lajtbit looking great. DV does take down Petro, but that is such a good round. That is 3, pretty perfect plays for their individual positions. It's Frontsider before the take has even happened, pushing out of secret. You have Pelle holding his eyes open for the mini push, and then Frontsider inside, who also pushes forward, making the angle a bit more difficult for Giraffe. Looking very good. Six to 3. First time out from Verdant. Second time out from Verdant, actually. They've had some success with the Tech 9s. Vacancy. Can get through now. Kind of stuck within the molly. Oh, here's the reload. And then gets out of the smoke. That's gotta be frustrating for Pelle. Extinct has already gone down to the bottom bomb site. They haven't been able to really stop this, and there's no more damaging util. lajtbit, they've used everything already. There's no nades, no mollies to flush the players out of these positions. And that is going to cause some trouble because all of a sudden, you can't clear pillar, you can't clear dark. They will though. You have Divi standing on the edge. 2 versus 2. Wonko is all alone at the top. And Verdant will take them down. So with the Tech 9s, do we give them that first round as a Tech 9 round? Yeah, we'll do. We do. So 2 out of the 3 Tech 9 rounds that Verdant have been playing. Oh no, 2 out of the 4. Actually, they lost 1 more. Half of the rounds. Half of the rounds where Verdant has used Tech 9s as the primary weapon. They've been able to win. Making some noise. Giraffe is unable to trade, but it's the double opener into the A bomb site. Frontsider has been good with these pushes, and this one is looking to be on a good timing as well. Although, giant barrier of smoke is still there. Frontsider could surprise Giraffe here, and he will. That's one more kill. Back into the 3 versus 3 on the retake, but now they know where 2 players are. For sure, and Pelle with that shot revealing himself. There's no one coming from heaven, yet both players are looking up. This is difficult to deal with. Vacancy will be overwhelmed. And it's a lajtbitexe. We'll get their 7th. As that start, that's a 3 versus 5 retake. Vacancy running in fast again, not getting one opener and even doing some team damage. Pelle and Zemo holding on even through their low HP. And in this final round of the half, might not be working out completely for them, for the Verdant side. DV also getting taken down Frontsider on 12 and 5. He's gotten a kill every round. And you really notice that in the server. Like, there are, of course, some multi-kills in there, but he has been getting impact in pretty much all of the important rounds. He's been getting important kills. Once more, a lot more util advantage. And the one-man advantage. And there you go. Not even a single kill. lajtbitexe will have their round number 8. It's gonna be 8-4. Damn. Damn. That's a good half for the CTs. I'm just sitting here thinking, imagine if Verdant did not win the pistol round. It would be 11-1 or something. I know, 10-2. Let's see if they can do it again. Vacancy and artist. I mean, these pistols from Verdant. Okay, no trouble. Pele's already standing alone. And my goodness. My goodness. That went very quick. That's Verdant. Back on the board with another pistol round. No bomb plant either. And it is going to be 5 MP9s. That's an interesting decision. Well, let's see how many kills Giraffe can get with it. Oh no, the quick switch! Oh, Giraffe. Bitten by the tiger. And a lion, actually. Gotta get my animals correct as... Oh my goodness! Pele with the triple kill on the P250. They get the bomb now. What is happening here? Oh, this just all starts from the quick switch, or like the wanting to get util for Giraffe. It's all that timing. Oh my god. Pele nearly getting the ace as well. Extinct. Unable to deal with the rest. Oh, that is... That is ugly. Oh my goodness. What a way to lose a round, man. Oh my god. Even then, there should still be a recovery, right? We can't all blame this on Giraffe. The fact that Pele gets 3 kills with the P250. That was already ridiculous. Instinct. Or, sorry, that was Giraffe. Again, getting wrecked. Petro also wrecking DV. Finally a good return, but it's going to be the 1 versus 5. And double naded, thrown into the flames. It is Lightbit on double digits already. And, well, maybe I did curse them a bit, because I did mention... I did mention, like, hey, we haven't had the greatest of luck for the, not the greatest of luck for the UK teams in this tournament. Oh, what up, Pixie? Just recognized your name just now. Oh, full USPs. 1 kill, 2 kills, and it's all traded. So, 11 on the board. That one flubbed round. You know you're still not allowed to spoil, right? Idiots. Well, maybe it's just a guess. Yes, 12-5 would indeed be very damning, of course. 6-11. Verdant could get there. Would it be worth anything, is my question. As... yeah, it's just a bit of a situation where it's 5 more rounds that you're gonna have to win against the CT side on Nuke, and that usually does not really happen. You won't go. Trying to enter in, and oh, Giraffe just gets caught everywhere. And he had a good start. He has the top kills of Verdant, and he has completely lost his mojo here in the second half. Just unavailable. And Frontsider comes in with the lurk. Yet again bringing the impact, and it's a 2v5. The green re. Is that literally translated? The re? No. I think it's a doe. Verdant's logo. Or then a male doe? It's weird. I don't know. A moose! He's a moose! Hope you're doing well and having a good cast. As of yet, I'm pretty okay. We got a long day ahead of us. We got 3 whole matches. Yeah, something pretty decent. Gonna go skateboarding tonight with a big group. Gonna be fun. We've got a whole bunch of people coming out. Giraffe, again being put under pressure. Lajtbitexe, they really seem to have found their spot of attack, their bruised part of the apple. They can see, holding on well for a couple more. That's a lovely triple kill. And through the smoke, it's DV with finding the other Verdant. At least getting to their the next round. Mostly credits to vacancy. These are some very nice sprays with the M4A4. Of course, both assisted by Giraffe. Lajtbitexe still have money even for one more round, and then their loss bonus starts building up. So Lajtbitexe is not gonna have to save a lot if Verdant are gonna make this comeback. As Extinct high up, and they just walk into him. A bit more aggression on the CT end. And they will catch him on the outside. How about that? So stupid. Such a stupid reference. 4 versus 3. We got Pellet. The mayor of Mini. The captain of capping fools. He's on 15 HP at this point. Holding the AWP. And there is no one at the bottom bomb side. DV, I think, is going to be the first to rotate. What DV does here is going to mean a lot for the rest of this round. If DV gets nothing here, if DV just peeks, goes down, then this round is probably going to be the last. Molly does force him forward, but DV hits a great shot. Bomb does go down, so they now can defend. I was going to say 2v4. It is going to be the 1v4. Let's see if Zemo can do this. Zemo was able to deal with the Avengers. Let's see if he's able to deal with Verdant. Nope. It is going to be the 7th on the board, and the money's still going to be there. I don't know if they want to go for another AWP on the T side. I haven't seen... It's been for one round, of course, and one round where they did lose quite a couple of players early on, but I'm curious to see what their what their ideas about it are currently. Like, where do you want to put Zemo towards? Because there isn't a lot you can really comfortably open up, and DV has his AWP now as well. Lajtbite needing to win 1 out of 4 rounds. Boost over Zemo. There's DV on a more shallow angle, and DV moves out wide right, catching Nuke. The sunshine dropping down and being dropped. And cross outside. Great setup here. Extinct. Can't seem to get the first, but Vacancy is there to trade. And Zemo with this AWP, not yet getting an opener, even though the angles would do offer some fights. What? You can flash outside via there? That's incredible. Close angle. Vacancy should have the advantage, and he will. Verdant, if they didn't flub that round, they probably would have been in the lead by now. But it is still going to be 12. CT rounds are pretty immaculate. I mean, Lajtbite is having some significant trouble getting to the bomb sites here on the T side. And yeah, he's being toyed with by Artist. And keeping 5 players alive. Not that it really matters. It does matter a bit. It does matter a bit. Swonko. Single AK. An Artist giving frontsider a bit of a pellet treatment. I know Lajtbite aren't the fastest of paced teams. I am aware, but there seems to be a lot of indecision now as well. This Petro and Pelle. Oh goodness. 2 versus 3. Did pick up a bit of util. Can only have to check one angle. Giraffe spotted. Still, they're not in the greatest positions to prevent a retake. Petro, this timing is amazing. That's the first. That's the second. Can he find it in a 1v3? It's DV that will trade in time. Verdant will pick up a 9th. Ooh, Petro. Nearly a great play from the Lajtbite team. Hey, what up, Crimmy? Crimmy coming in just because it's just because Verdant are playing well again. Lightbit, being careful for the pushes that have been non-existent from Verdant. It could have always been this round, couldn't it? Instinct. Finding Suonko first again. Over towards outside. Vacancy. Sharp. Very sharp. It's only pellet to trade, and this is 10 to 12 already. Oh boy. Lightbit. Another timeout called. You start to get in trouble here. How you doing? I'm doing pretty alright. Nothing too fancy. I'll be going to Epiclan again. This time I'll go by bus towards London, because otherwise it's too expensive. So I'll have a bus ride of about 19 hours ahead of me. Costa, why is this game not on HLTV? Because HLTV has a certain criteria of what teams are targeted to be invited, or what teams are playing, and how the average strength is in there. The playoffs of our Division 2 season do not qualify. And recently, they did make some changes as well, so now it's only like the latter part of our qualifying, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. No, it's the entirety. So yeah, it's mostly because they don't really want to. Otherwise, you could go for like a piss all tournament and you could still get HLTV, right? HLTV do have some requirements. Some requirements to be on there. So it's only the group stages that are not on. Playoffs will be on HLTV. Giraffe and Vacancy are gonna catch Lightbit running over towards the ramp, as it is gonna be a decent hold. Vacancy caught in the reloads. An Extinct with 2 frontside and 1 versus 3. Don't really see it happening, but frontside is gonna try his hardest. Gonna need to look for the bomb first. There it is. He's picked it up undistracted. And what Verdant are doing here, they're not facing. They're waiting for this bomb plant, but are they aware of this possibility from Frontsider? That he will go all the way? Okay, no. He will not go all the way. That top bomb side. Fully clear. Fully in that D2. No. Oh, that's also a very stupid joke. Obscure references is the name of my game. That's how you know. Frontsider is going to be at the hut. And overtime now suddenly lurking. I said a comeback would be unlikely. Yet, we still are here. And the spray through Petro. Connecting onto Extinct. Four versus 5. Verdant haven't lost many opening fights. Right, this comeback, will they deal with this? We haven't seen quite the full A-side execute by lajtbit. Feeling they're gonna be lining up for it now. Some smokes and util used. Kept an eye on it, but it's gonna be over towards the bomb side lajtbit. Oh, they throw the fake, and they can see the only one who can stop them. Well, actually, Giraffe's also down here. They've been prepared quite well for this. All of a sudden, now it's a crossfire. No smoke thrown in. Zemo just takes the fight. And that's something you don't want to do. Suwonko getting dropped, and we are actually in overtime. Okay, well, Verdant getting so many rounds in a row on the CT side, they are able to continue. On the CT side here in overtime. As OT starts, Zemo again having an AWP out. We haven't seen much, if any, impact of the T side ops yet. And lajtbit, they're having similar struggles as to what we saw yesterday in APL, where teams play slow, but it's just a bit disconnected, and it just looks a bit weird. And well, talking about impact, that is Zemo picking up the first. An artist with a good slide out to equalize. Devi with a response. Fast Verdant's responses are fast. Responses. Ardent's responses. Suwonko. This is quick. Back up to heaven. Droff is gonna get caught. 3 versus 3, and everyone is everywhere. The chaotic round. Petro clipping the edge as he sees Artist. And DV is all surrounded. Try to get the bomb down. Zemo was still holding that angle. And we have vacancy. Gonna try and get into this bomb side. That's the first. Now he knows where Zemo has been. Zemo's not gonna get fooled by that. Can he see the wires? He can. And he will take the shot. So a very safe position for Zemo to be in terms of checking the bomb plant. In the T-side round, all of a sudden, now do win their 13th. We see this very often. We see this in Tier 1 as well. They get comebacked on, and then it's but pause. The comeback ease. They will very often find the 13th first in overtime. 4v3, no one watching heaven. Yep, that was a mistake. But it was also positionally a very weird round from lajtbit. So it was difficult to read. Extinct. Just found the one kill on outside. And it's gonna be Zemo finding him. Verdant, of course, having 9 AM games instead of 10 AM. Because of the time difference. I swear, some of these T-side rounds from lajtbit, it has just looked like they just don't really like the game. They don't really want to play CS, but it's another good kill. It's gonna be 2 versus 2 on the retake. Divi with 1. Now Divi in a 1 versus 1. Pelle his opponent. And Divi is low, but he's quick enough. Divi might be the winner of a very, very important round here from Verdant. Picking up all the util he can get his hands on. Timeout has been called. Zemo finds Divi on the push. Insider. Does he get burnt as he tries to exit the hut? The Molotov is past Giraffe, so there's another one coming, but he gets away with 1 kill before it does. That's a great nade on Pelle. 4 versus 4. Final round of this half of overtime. Let's see if Verdant can do something here in this retake. Well, that's 2 from Vacancy. He's been really sharp on the CT side thus far. Making noise on the drop down. It's Giraffe looking at the HP. It's so low. They're still looking up. Didn't hear the drop. Giraffe may just stick this Zemo in the 1v2. Zemo's just gonna play the time. Giraffe runs him down. Has the defuse kit. Gonna be 14 on the board for Verdant as they take the lead into the second half of overtime. But will they be able to win 2 T-side rounds? Well, Vacancy has really stepped up on this CT side. 27 kills, leading the server. See if Verdant in this CT side has recovered a bit. Will now be a bit better on their T side. Or if lajtbit will clean sweep it again. No turns, no need for Tech 9s or all the shabazz in overtime. Everyone's got all the money that they want. Frontside air and pellet. They got all the kills that they want. Already 2, 3. Lajtbit taking a very early lead here in the second half of overtime. Round number 4. It's 3 man up. Oh, 3. This is... yeah. Well, DV at least gets 1. Hey, maybe. Hey, maybe. Ref? Oh, okay. Okay. Giraffe versus Petra. Now, that is the fight he loses, and that's the bomb dropped. Giraffe. Oh, man. I really like him as a player, but there's been 2 pretty significant mistakes at this point that he made. DV still able to clutch. Nade. And it doesn't throw it in just yet. DV gets out of there. May have been able to close the door without them knowing. But DV with a 4K, he could win this 2v5 as he rotates back over towards the top. And Pelle reads it. Lajtbit. They do convert their good start of the round. DV nearly. Whew. That was a close one. Now the fight over outside starting. The winner of this round will get their map point potential. Let's see which one of the teams can make that first step. Pelle, well, Pelle frontsider, it's 2 or 3 steps. Yet again, it's a 2v5 just like that. Artist stuck in the smoke, surrounded by all blue. That is going to be the final kill onto Giraffe. Lajtbit will take their map points. You know, getting 2 overtimes in the first map of a day where I'll be casting 3 best of 3s. That is pretty rough. Gotta be honest. But it's about to wait and see. It's a bit more paced, Lajtbit. At least having Suonko close by in the hut. It's a lot of pressure. Vacancy curb stomps him from the top as Vacancy now entering a bit more. The fray is extinct, unable to be helped by Zemo. Sorry, Pelle. Unable to be helped. 2v4 the other way, and DV has been spotted, and Zemo misses the shot. Bomb has gone down. 2 versus 4 retake. Both players disconnected. It's gonna need to be individual plays here, which nearly works out, but we are gonna go to overtime number 2. This game just will not end. More overtime, because why not? Well. 15 to 15. We go for 6 more rounds. Well, if you've gone for overs on this one, count yourself lucky, because it's double OT. And it's a very slow start to the round. It is a bit of a lean towards the ramp. Young lean doer. Zemo get baited out and misses his jump. Down. DV has an easy target. Will be running in, getting caught down as least one by Frontsider, standing in the middle of the molly. It's Pelle. 2 versus 2 from long range. Lightbit fighting with spears towards that B-bomb site, but they are getting the jabbies through. Speaking about spears, DV still has that AWP. Suonko, it's a good one. It's DV though, with a quick trade. Oh, he just prepares for the angle. That angle's so dominant with an AWP. DV, this time he does win the clutch. It's Verdant on 16. Sheep who wins this match. I've no clue, mate. I guess Verdant, but I've no clue. Because this is a good start to the T side. Half from Verdant. It's good. It's necessary that they get this. And it is their map pick, but that's the only things I'm going off. Oh, let's see. Artists again, great opener, a bit more pace. Suonko. He's able to deal with Giraffe. I think Giraffe, even if he had gotten the kill, probably would have still been... Probably would have still been dead. And after that pretty feisty opening, Verdant do slow it down quite significantly. But the left-handed extinct. Verdant do have some unique configs of their weapons. At the gates of the A-bomb site, they're gonna burst in with just 12 seconds left, and they're gonna get the bomb down. Actually quite a solid round put in. The nades over towards Zemo, and now Frontsider is all alone, and that is a good strat from Verdant. Waiting very long, preventing any rotates from possibly coming in. in time. Solid. Final round of 3 here. Maybe a bit of extra pace. Nope. Molotov's down in response, and well, it hasn't been within mini as much as we've seen in the regulation. And oh, Swonko getting caught. Artist putting the bullets where he's gonna be, and he's just walking right into one. Zemo going for a heavy push though. It's Verdant that just slow it down, kind of the wrong moment. Now it's very easy to read where they're at. Running through the molly at the down bomb site. Extinct finding one together with Giraffe. And now Artist with another great tap. Leading his team. A couple of great opener kills. In this 20. Oh, 33rd round. My brain had a bit of a lag there. Yeah, look at the scoreline from Verdant. Just everyone's there. I mean, across the entire server, just everyone is there. Did Revenant play? No, not yet. Not yet, my friend. But I will be casting him. That's gonna be exciting. Yeah, it's gonna be hype. Well. 3 map points all of a sudden from Verdant. And all of them on the CT side. Zemo does catch the opener though. Extinct is also still here. Metro seems to be at least slightly aware. It's the AA. The A bomb set's fully open already. Wait, what? Verdant pushed everywhere. Just left A open. And you're in a 4 versus 5 retake. Okay, I like that they're trying stuff, but they are gonna get mown down. And it's gonna be 18 to 16. Is that a spoil? Yippee! Wait, maybe not. Ah. I'll mute him anyway. If he's correct, he stays muted. No, I'm not that mean. Previously, we would just permaban people if they put any score in the chat. That was a fun time. Everyone crying, I didn't know I could get banned. Me. It was pretty fun. But now, we're here, round number 5 of this second overtime. Artist, fast, and gives frontside at a time to check. Artist not really fond enough of taking that peek, and 3v5, some shots towards the flashbang thrower. Good flash and at least the 1 kill, but not much more. Overtime 15. 30-30. Maybe we'll get there. It would not make me a happy man, but well, Giraffe getting caught, and well, this overtime, all of a sudden, only T-side rounds. Which I have... This is such a weird game. Oh my god. Oh. Well, it's not necessarily weird, it just takes a damn long time. Extinct pushing up again, Lightbit. Also once more, just taking control over lobby. And they are gonna be falling back, lining up for the mid smokes. Middle. Well, lining up for the outside smokes. Little 90-90 game to start my day. Yeah, would be great. Would be awesome. Make me so happy. They are gonna check Extinct. There is a flashbang in return, and it's gonna be the double entry again from Lightbit. Vacancy with his back turned towards Petro. Smoke thrown in, but Vacancy just steps wide, and all these little margins, all that little peepity poopity stuff, like a Vacancy peeking wide there. Artist just gets the bomb planted in his face. Steve is going to be falling back. Well, 1 versus 4. A third overtime. Mind you, viewers at home, lovely viewers at home, mind you that we have Inferno after this. So, if you thought Nuke was taking a while, we still got the slowest map of the entire map pool to come. Well, well, well. Let's see, all the util in the world. Thrown in. 3-0 on the CT side now. Yeah, could be. Oh, that's at least a good start. The P250 tries to find Pelle. And Petro has taken down Vacancy. That's a big scalp to take all out in the open. Extinct. And Suonko. Okay, well. It's gonna be DV all alone. Once more in a 1v4. So akin to the previous round. But hey. It's at least the one. Gonna have to go all around the world to get back to the A-bomb site. One player's gonna go towards heaven. DV's gonna go towards heaven as well. And is DV gonna challenge this? Apparently not, because taking the time to jump all the way up is absolutely way too long. Let's find 1 kill. Maybe we can get 1 more. No. Suonko, close range, is gonna find 19 for Lightbit. I need to stretch after this. This game's hurting my back. 19-18. This is the first map of their opening group stage game. So ridiculous. Well, the util towards A has done quite a good job at fooling Verdant that it is going to be the A play. Zemo had his eyes trained and Extinct wants to move out. Zemo still ready for it though. There are enough players to fight here. It's the 4 versus 4. Artist sneaks out of the smoke again, but it's only the 1 kill. Then the trade's coming in. Artist with that move, opening up the retake possibilities. And Pellet goes dead to the grenades. Well, at least we're sharing rounds again. In the first half of overtime. Yeah, great spoiler, 1920. As the score is 19-19, so it could be 20 is going to be the next round for anyone. And again, the walkover ramp. This was decently successful last time. DV, for a bit of pressure. Petra, that's just such a great timing. That's so good. Just waiting on the sound cue and... Nade thrown in as the bottom bomb site opens up for lajtbitexe. Anything to get in. Oh. Some damage being exchanged. Making sure it's a 4 versus 4. Retake once more. Possibility, especially if those flashbangs make the lajtbitexe players turn around. Giraffe and vacancy, making this the 1-man advantage. Suonko. Molotov out of position. There is some space behind it. You need to get on the bomb rather quickly as Frontsider still has the opportunity to trade, but Giraffe finds the kill in time and finds 20 for Verdant in time as well. Giraffe is rocking 18 assists. Someone mentioned it already. 18 assists. Cedar Creek. Cedar Creek? I hardly know her. We switch sides once more. As we ask to flip a coin for this winner. It's always landed on his side as of yet. Veteran Giraffe. Well, okay. That's a lot of CT kills all of a sudden. Artist gonna be the only one left in a 1 versus 4. Seeing him clutch here is not gonna happen, Zemo. It's a nice stylish kill through that smoke. 20-20. Both teams needing, of course, 2 rounds for victory. So if you lose this one, your only possibility will be overtime number 4. But at that point, I will start protesting. Oh, what? How did Pell already get there? How did Artist already get there? Oh, I didn't even see it. Well, I was looking at chat being funny. Zemo. Yup, lining up. Giraffe just exits. Nades and flashes thrown in. It's gonna be a 5 versus 3. Molotov right on Zemo. As he is forced back. His front side is still tucked into dark. Will be traded quite quickly, but Vegas, he can't connect the spray. It's Petro with 2. And it is going to be 21-20. Map point once more for lajtbitexe. The cost of a game goes 30-30. Do they take breaks or do they just keep playing? Yeah, they're... But no game keeps going until a winner, huh? No, yeah. Sometimes, like, halftime breaks or switches from one OT to the next, they will delay those, so teams can just, you know, get set up a bit. Go to the toilet, go pee-pee, go eat, go do something. Well, we had a first half. What am I saying? For this first game, it does look a lot like the recent tennis final. It went on for 4 hours as well as vacancy. That's just so good. Oh, that's so stylish. That's nice. Artistic on the entry. Zemo now in a 1v4. And well, vacancy is gonna just be holding back Zemo. Zemo not even entering into the bomb site. It's vacancy with a quad kill. That will bring it back to overtime number 4. Oh man, oh man. Let's see. Well, it's just gonna be the default inside. Nothing new. Zemo. Finding Giraffe. And that is going to be another great opener. Lightbit, Petro, and Pellet. P and P. They are pushing P as DV. Going to be the only one left, just spraying through the walls. Lightbit getting another round. Some rounds are really close. Some rounds are just slaughters, like this one, right? Watching from Brazil with my girlfriend. Epic. Pellet. Artist Zemo holding the outside line as well. And Pellet's still holding on from that blue box. Such an awkward position to get a multi-kill from. Zemo misses another shot. But maybe. 2 versus 3. I mean, so hard to hype up these rounds as we've had so many rounds ending in effectively 0 impact into the rest of the game. And Verdant will slow it down. They're gonna wait for a response. And that will be happening. Front side is gonna walk into the crosshair of Giraffe. Giraffe already on a 3k here. Suonko, the molly's too deep, and that prompts Suonko to push. That is not gonna be the double kill. No, he's in the smoke. Yeah, Petro was just waiting for them to exit. It's gonna be a 23rd for the Polish side. Can hear you typing. Normally that isn't the case. I got a new keyboard. But yeah. That way I can keep multiple conversations going. Keep it a bit more focused on the Counter-Strike as Petro will take down Giraffe again. It's going to be the outside walk. Pella, what a move. You haven't seen that one yet. There's 2 players below him and he only finds the one. Frontsider moves further on in that information, and this time it'll be Lightbit that will go flawless in the first half of an overtime. And will that mean finally that we're gonna get an end to this game? Well, Lightbit, they've had a whole bunch of map points already and haven't been able to convert one of them yet. Well, well, well. 40 kills already for Pellet, who's been having a great game. Zemo right behind him with 39, who has really stepped up, by the way, with that AWP. He's been bringing in a lot more impact, as especially in the beginning. Especially the T side from Zemo. He was pretty much nowhere to be found. Like, he had very, very little impact early on. Yet again, 10 players enter the server. A possibility of only 5 exiting here. Petro, and moving across the outside. lajtbite just need 1 round. That's been the case for a while now. It is a very quick trade by DV, but he couldn't defend his teammate. Suwonko just waiting at the entrance of this smoke. Vacancy again with a double, bringing him up to 40 kills as well. See if they can deal with it. Artist is ahead of the vent and not behind it. As the X-ray may have fooled a couple of people at home here. Verdant's at least getting 1. If this is going to be a 5th overtime, oh my god. Who's the guy that said it's going to finish 30-30? I'll kick his ass. If the score actually gets in there, then yeah. I've ever thought myself of a blackjack dealer, roulette dealer. I think of myself as a caster. Mostly. I think some people do view me like that, do view casters like that. I don't view myself like that, but I think people do have that idea. Giraffe. Shot on Suwonko, double op setup for the CT side. And lajtbite will probably just not do much here. I mean, we did see Pele like a couple times like jump up. The fact that we are only now seeing the double op setup and lajtbite just completely freezing afterwards, like they just don't know what to do. I mean, man, oh man. Oh, Artist fighting Petro, and what is... Let's just put this down to fatigue. I mean, Verdant has had a lot of these rounds as well, and it may still yet be one of those rounds. That was what they were waiting for, but ah, man, it's starting to get a bit ugly now. We did have a couple of very exciting rounds, but it's not necessarily good rounds, but exciting rounds. Now it just is dissolving a bit. Double op setup will remain. The ramp. Dropped into extinct, it's only 1 HP. lajtbite get an opening kill in a round that just might be it. There's Giraffe. He's gonna go pushing forward with that AWP. Oh, not anymore. Ella's gonna respond and ooh, getting caught in the middle is DV. That's your main opper down. Zemo getting the headshot through the wall, and this might be it. As all of a sudden it starts crumbling in the middle of the rotates. Verdant. With only Giraffe left to fend for it, and I think lajtbite, they do it. They take the ways route. They take about an hour more to finish the game off in the time that they could have actually finished it off in regulation, but it is gonna be lajtbitexe EXE to take it, and oh my god. I'm gonna keep it short, but this game very quickly became very ugly. It wasn't the prettiest yet, right? It wasn't the prettiest game yet. We saw some eco wins, we saw some tech 9s, we saw some unlikely wins, we saw a bit of a comeback. It was fun. It was some good CS. But then you're going to overtime and you have teams just freezing after the opening kill. You have rotates going wrong, very little creativity in the setups. The most creative thing I've seen in overtime was Pele going for the jump up on red box, and I'll call it creative, not really, but the double up finally coming in from Verdant, nearly saving them another overtime. But yeah, there were no ramp pushes, no pushes outside, no lobby crunches from both teams. I mean, there wasn't... we did see a lot of fast mini plays, especially from Verdant, which was kind of exciting. But yeah, I mean, Verdant had a pretty exciting T-side half. That was fun to watch, but afterwards, just kind of bleh. Which I do understand. I completely get, because my casting was going to go bleh as well, because it just went 25-23. But lajtbite, they take the map pick of Verdant. Now they're going to go to their own. It's going to be Inferno, so we're in for a long one. But I guess we'll have to see each other there. Be back in around 10 minutes. See you lovely, well, names in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We just had a pretty epic game there on Nuke. And now we're gonna go to Inferno, a map usually being the one with the slow gameplay. And this pistol round is gonna be no different. It is gonna be the 4-1 stack from Verdant. They were really prepared for this to be the B-side finish. But lajtbite have spread out. And jeez, what a shot from DV. Vacancy is gonna have to hold on though. He's gonna need either a multi-kill or to stay alive. That's one, that's not a second. It's 3 versus 4, but everyone's so far away. There is a defuse kit available for the CT. Suwonko finding the opening already as he pushes DV. 3 members coming through short. Verdant. A difficult retake here. Maybe it's never gonna work out. lajtbite getting crossfires with the Glocks, just a bit too powerful. And they will pick up the pistol round. And it's going to be a forced buy for Verdant. Interestingly enough. You see it more often on Inferno than on other maps. But, yeah. Let's have a wait and see if they can get anything done here. Smokes exchanged at the top of middle. And there's gonna be a push for recontrol over the Banana Avenue. Most likely though, an A-side finish from lajtbite. DV with the scout. These one tag double nade stack, and that's a headshot. But the scout not doing as much damage as you'd hoped it to. It is 1 kill and 2 tags, but looking at the broader situation, that just simply wasn't enough. Vacancy from his apartment's position could do very well in the exit frags. As Petro is going to be running right into him. Vacancy finding another. And nearly third. Artist try to hunt one down. No weapon picked up. It's going to be the full eco in the next. So lajtbite. An easy 3-0 start. It should be an easy 3-0 start. Let's just put it like that. Artist caught on the push. We got a Zeus. right on vacancy. Goes a bit past him, could have done more damage. If he had thrown it a bit more shallow. Of course, Blast tournament is going to start this weekend. Blast Premier London. Won't be going there, sadly. One tournament I will be going to is going to be Cologne. It's going to be absolutely lovely. Frontsider and Pellet. Will be caught, says Frontsider. Get that Mag 10. Farming some good cash. And DV does not want to die to the Mag 10. The Zeus out misses as Frontsider jumps past him. It's gonna be the 3-0 as predicted. Only 1 kill gained, and Lightbit are the ones to go for the tactical timeout. In 2 days, Verdant will face off against Revenant, which might become another rematch, depending on who wins or loses. That game. Inferno currently for Verdant a 0% win rate, at least on HLTV. No, they played it in United 21. Did it a couple times. Yeah. 10-13, 9-13, 9-13, 13. This is this first full gun round. It has we've seen a couple of fights. Seen a couple of bouts, but no real commitment just yet from both. Suokuno, that streamer guy. Petro getting caught. It's a 2-man hold on this B bomb site. That's what they do on the first. And they keep trading, so to keep the 1-man advantage up, Frontsider's gonna have to delay this by a lot. There is still an extra smoke for CT. He will drop that in. He must hold them back for a bit longer. Pelle, though, he's already spotted DV. He is already in behind. 1 kill, and now just hide. That should be good enough. Although Verdant are just gonna be pushing into the bomb site, knowing that there should be only 1 member here. And that is indeed true. Pelle now in the clutch. Giraffe holding the wide angle, protecting his teammate from the defuse. And that is vacancy. We'll get the final kill and the defuse ready. Gonna be Verdant with the first round on the board for them. They go for the push with the SMG, wanting to close the distance. Yes, they won the round, but losing pretty much everyone. The money's gonna be a bit tight. Oof. It also just straight up hit him, that noise cue. Definitely heard. flashbangs thrown in, but none of them affecting Extinct. Who will be able to get one kill and get away. 30 HPs, 2 on goes, past the flashbang, and they weren't prepared for that, just going a bit too deep. Is Verdant. Now we have Giraffe on his own, defending the B-bomb side. The bomb itself is still all the way back. Giraffe with 1, and he's gonna win that second fight as well as Zemo. Zemo's on 4 HP, and Zemo's somehow still alive. Tagged down to 1, and the bomb's long gone. Pele in another 1 versus 2 clutch. Let's see if he can survive it this time. He has a bit of extra time to work with. It takes a while for them to come in. With that default plans, it's going to be either one of 2 positions that he plays. Divi's clearing the pit, so they know it's not there. Now they're pretty damn certain it's going to be the apartments, and Divi not in the correct position to defend. This time, vacancy will fall, and it is going to be a lajtbite on their 4th. So what originally looked like a mistake, leaving the bomb in spawn, did transfer over to actually working out quite nicely from lajtbite. Zemo now falling quick. Zemo has had a horrible Inferno thus far. 0 in 6, yet his team is 4-1 in the lead. Now to be execute is here. Extinct with just a 5-7. Had to go through smoke. Won't be able to find much. Well, a retake attempt is going to be coming in. Let's see if it will be effective. I don't really think so, but exit frag should be there. Maybe. Well, not even. Clear it out. Oh, 2 of them don't manage to escape. Okay, well, fight a banana. Apologies. Three versus 4 CTs, again under pressure as the A-bomb site has fallen already. It's a bit of a lopsided setup once more. And lajtbite will continue in this round, even looking more dominant. even with the fact that they had the full weapons. Well, it's gonna be another save called, which is understandable. Lightbit will get round number 6.
Terrorists win.
Six to 1. Current score on the T side. I mean, man. And Zemo still has 0 frags. So we're basically playing a 4 versus 5. And Lightbit is still in that lead. A bit more pressure towards Banana, at least util-wise. We haven't really seen Lightbit get in the middle of that Banana struggle. They've been somewhat delayed on it. It's another great nade. Very well timed by Vacancy. Maybe a bit overconfident by Frontsider. Reloading whilst walking through that smoke. Smokes aren't walls anymore. And with the sound cue given, it's quite an easy decision to make. 2 players here to defend the B bomb site. Matas and Artist under pressure. Matas and Tom. Ooh, look at that long flank, by the way, from Pelle. Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice. I just now noticed on the minimap. And there you go. That's a double opening kill. And, well, yeah, you're in a 3v3. 12 seconds. Bombs in time. Gonna plan in a way that they are able to hide in the pit. Gonna be another save, 7 to 1. It's still not over yet. Still not over yet, of course, as 7 to 1, bring it back to whatchamacallit, 8-4, 7-5. Still very much possible, but we haven't seen much resistance. Just don't even tell me these rounds are not fixed. Well, I won't try, as you've apparently already have made up your mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you they aren't fixed, but I am gonna tell you to watch more Inferno on Counter-Strike. Thank you. Further on. Close range Metro is already here. Might be able to surprise them. I'm gonna poke out. Sheesh out. The Artist. That's Pelle with another kill over with the A-bomb side. Another opener from Pelle on the opposite ends. EV Extinct, Pelle, and Suonko are all so low. But DV still blowing open that smoke, Frontsider. Second time he becomes a victim to that. go in. Low HP, DV in the bomb site. DV in the bomb site. Kind of like Jerry in the driver's seat. Oh yeah, Jerry in the driver's seat. He was in the bomb site. Is this a retake attempt from Verdant? Not really, right? Ah. But if you're gonna save, will they actually be able to save? Extinct is running. The rest now are as well. Giraffe is hoping to catch someone leave here. Zemo with the first frag of the game! Throw. Ooh, under pressure. That's a great flashbang with the double aggression over on Banana. It's a good start to the round. It's Extinct with some more aggression. And Zemo with that T-side op finally finding a bit of impact. But this is looking like the first round for Verdant, as they have the one-man up situation and a good short setup. Two players on the boost, and finally a bit more decisiveness from Verdant here, but frontsider. Now he just has to get the bomb, and Artist gets himself into a good position, trying to reset the situation a bit. But Artist still hits the flick. It's gonna be Verdant's second round on the board, indeed. Someone's saying he can do it better. If you get a 5-man, who's that? Adam in chat. If you get a 5-man together, I'll make it a charity event with Verdant. I'll cost it, I'll stream it, and you can play Inferno against Verdant, and you can show them who's boss. Sound like a good deal? Well, it's not gonna be free, of course, but and Flash is thrown over after the equal trade. DV waiting in that open angle, but the flashbang's just a bit too strong. Petro just gonna face plant Extinct with that AK. It's good. Needs to be a bit better as Vacancy tried to get into the church before Suwonko. He wasn't able to. Artist is just going to be saving his M4 Lightbit. They will win round number 9. The difference in energy, the difference in momentum after such an overtime game. Pretty much always shows its continuation into the map right afterwards. And it does on this occasion as well, especially if it's a long overtime. Very, very often you see that it just ends up the same. Now running in Giraffe. Those are some good moves. Oh yeah, wait, Extinct is the sub now. Kind of forgot that was the guy. This Giraffe. Oh, Giraffe. What is this? 4K running down middle. Petro. He's getting a good 180. Jesus. What the hell was that? Artists will find the final one. And that is going to be 3-9. Slowly moving in. Let's see, the pistol rounds have been of great success from Verdant. Let's see, Petro. You know, they're playing the 1-3-1 setup here. Again, Petro is gonna let a couple of them pass. We're gonna find the bomb, but it'll be picked up soon enough. Bomb will be planted. Just are in. Artist is gonna move on straight towards Zemo. Giraffe and Vacancy will hit their shots, and Suongo is gonna be taken down as well. Verdant getting their fourth. Again, it is the pistol rounds going their way. Another comeback? Maybe. Could very well be possible. Just the USPs, no force buy. Now they have the lead. But these are some good rounds for Verdant to get some confidence back. You hope they will play 4 overtimes again? Oh no, please no. Artist. We'll find the final one. Everyone staying alive. I'm assuming a timeout coming in. Tech pause. There you go. I heard the clicks of the chat, so thought someone called a timeout, but it is the tech pause. Hopefully short one. I don't see any giant issues. And there you go. So that was a quickie. That was very quick. Well, let's see what lajtbit can pull on their CT side. And vice versa. As lajtbit, at least as of yet, haven't shown any deep pressure. Rather passive. Gonna put a lot of importance on this util, which that's an early pull from frontsider. I get that you want to get it down early, but that's a nade. That's a smoke and a molly already used. So one smoke and a flash is enough to put a smoke and a molly. Oof. That is, get the smoke throw, but the molly was just completely unnecessary. Still there with your rifles. Well, the walk across long frontsider. It's gonna be close range, and with that smoke, someone must turn around. Someone must turn around, but they don't. And now frontsider gets the multi-kill coming in from behind. It's a 2 versus 2 with the bomb dropped. Slightly advantageous. It gets picked up for free. Well, at the cost of a smoke. Frontsider and Giraffe both 7 and 8 HP. Distinct long range, winning the high HP fight. Frontsider tucks back in. Well, frontsider actually has found Giraffe. Didn't even notice it. Petro now. Extinct has an idea of where he's at, and Extinct will clutch it out. Verdant on 6, and they are getting closer. Someone's saying awful teams. I wouldn't call them awful, but I reckon you have a bit of a skewered expectation if you're watching a group stage Division 2 match. And hey, Arctic is back. I've muted him like 17 times already in my life. It's pretty funny. Further on, Suonko gets a kill with the 5-7. It's Giraffe. Oof. Juan HP after that kill. Verdant. Slightly indecisive about their rotates, but they seem to get it. Gotten it. Zemo is going to be rotating in. There's going to be pistol players here. For the smoke! Oh, wow! Petro on frontsider. They just take down everyone. And now all of a sudden, frontsider. Jeez, that 5-7 wreaking havoc. In the middle play. Verdant not being careful enough. And paying the price. lajtbit. Take the time out, let Verdant bake in that. And for the first gun round. First full gun round because Zemo has the AWP. Zemo is still on 3 kills. He has 25 ADR, which is a lot considering he has only 3 kills. Is it? Yeah, kind of. It's thrown over and back, but the damage is only towards the defense. Oi! Zemo! Ay, 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 what a shot! Taking the shot on the flashbang timing, still through the smoke. Zemo all of a sudden nearly doubling his amount of frags in one single round with that op. But it leaves Verdant with a chance. Vacancy in Giraffe. Vacancy usually is pretty dang good in these situations, but Frontsider and Petra have been proving that they are as well. No more damaging util on either side. No flashes or nades. But will they be able to deal with this? Can you double peek pit? Not really, as the crossfire is just a bit too strong. It's going to be Verdant on 7. And that's more like it. A bit of pace in there, you know. A bit of fighting spirit. Boost over the top. Verdant slowed right down. You got 2 rifles only on Lightbit. Couple of deeks. Let's see, there's still 3 players here. Zemo is holding that close range fight, but we'll wreck him pretty soon. Let's see, Pele got a triple kill with this very weapon earlier in this game. Now it's just the one in the fallback. While he's being planted, he can go for the one-on-one fight. As Frontsider finding his 1 kill, going just straight through that smoke. Artis' teammate, Vacancy, he is very far away. That flashbang is great. Frontsider finds another frag, and all of a sudden the bomb's planted straight at the corner. Pele will win 1 more. Lightbit with 2 rifles. Some great moves from Frontsider. Going through that smoke. And that was the one that settled the round. So the 2 rifles that they did carry over will be the ones finding the impact. Spread out. Giraffe being the lurk. A bit more defaults from Verdant. Will this be their solution? Is Revenant the next match? Yes, that will be the first match from Revenant with this new lineup. I think. As There's the op shot from Zemo, getting a couple to Tech 9. Maybe they'll be able to do something in return as Extinct finds one more. Let's see, they are gonna run into Pele though. He's holding this off angle, still gets caught. Zemo is holding on nicely, some great op shots, but
Bomb has been planted.
Zemo will do nicely to hold on to his AWP. He is being hunted. To be beautiful is to be hunted. I cannot change your views. I cannot get you used to this. Zemo. Here's Artist now, and the ace! Oh, ace! Whoa! Whoa! So sick! Zemo ace! Woo! They wanted to get that AWP out of his hands because it is gonna be. They wouldn't have had money for the AWP. Come on, an anti-eco save. It has got to be one of the least hyped things in Counter-Strike. Like, you lose aura for that. You don't gain any aura from getting an ace while saving your weapon. Okay, maybe a bit. You go like +1 aura. Oh, again across long. It's already very close by. It's Zemo that will find no impact yet. It's the lurk from Giraffe that gets caught. Then the Artist with one more palace. Just doing this so nicely. Getting his help, and the spray from Suonko is also nice and light, but they're just starting to play together a bit prettier. Like they're bouncing off each other way more efficiently, right? It's covering each other's backs, and the timings on those peaks over there and from the pit, from apartments, positions, right? It's I mean, yeah, you leave long open in theory, but with the way they were set up, it would have done well, or better, if it was a full A split. So get 2 short, 2 long, and then 1 apartments. But that, of course, brings the risk that there are some crossfires where 2 players is just simply not enough to deal with it. The nade already catches the first. This might be over already by the looks of things, actually. As a Deagle and a Tech 9, it's all that's left, and that is the final round done. And luckily we don't see another 4 overtimes, otherwise our time and day would have, yeah, our schedule would have been hurt by that. It is going to be the win from lajtbit, and after that first map, it was the likely outcome to happen. The tough luck for UK teams does continue in EPL, at least as of yet. We still have the Raptors and ExoClan in here. But first, this is a game that I'm actually really, really excited about. Lilmix versus Revenant. Revenant returning into Counter-Strike with Nivera and MBK as well being back. So that's going to be a hype matchup. I'm super excited that I'm able to cast their first game. So yeah, we're going to go for a quick break. I don't know when we will be back. As I think we did kind of say the game has already started. Yes. I think we're going to be back in 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. See you guys there, at least. So, Revenant versus Lilmix. Big game coming up. So yeah, tune in for that one. See you guys there. Hello, and welcome to EPL. Stupid intro. Welcome to EPL, to the second game of today, and this is probably the main course for today as well, as it's in the middle, and it has the most unique matchup because it's Lilmix, a team that we are quite familiar with. Quicks, BQ, Zayax, Poi, and Dex. One of the Swedish teams. They are a Swedish dark horse. A lot of the time in the Swedish local tournaments, Lilmix make very, very deep runs. They lost against Johnny Speeds in the most recent Swedish final, but this is what we're all here for. MBK, 8X, whose name apparently is the team name, Nivera, Reiko, and Lonix, which is a very exciting roster. It really is. It's one of those EU mixes that, in my opinion, shows more potential than a lot of the others that we've seen recently. Mirage will be picked first, then we'll head over to Nuke for Revenant, and then the decider will be Anubis. So at least we got two different maps. So not all the same, but hey, if we get some more Nuke, I'm a bit of a Nuke fan. Hopefully we don't get more overtimes. But yeah, it's very exciting to see MBK back in a team, to see that Lonix has found his team as well, together with Reiko, who of course was pretty sharp in the Polish teams. So I'm glad that he has found his internet. I don't know, an exciting game. So yeah. Let's kick it off on Mirage. As Lilmix are going to be lining up on the outside. Nivera, after his announcement that he'll be back with Counter-Strike. This is the team he has gone with, and that's an instant opening kill. Cutting down Lonix. That's a great shot on the second, with a bit of struggle to find the third, but that is very clean from Revenant. Lilmix not even getting to the bomb site. Lonix. Or Lawanix. Lonix? Launders? Shall I just call him Launders? No. One fun thing, the coach liked my tweet. Package. Coach from Revenant. And yeah, I mean, I think this team is going to be serious contenders, and this competition is going to be a very good visualization of where these teams will actually stand. Or where this team will actually stand, because I am expecting them to make a deep run into this tournament. Looking at the strength of players that they have, they just simply should. And Lonix, well, 7 kills already. So yeah, this is their first official game. It's not their first HLTV game yet. That will be against Verdant in CCT in 2 days. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting for Lilmix as well. This is a bit of a weird game. Like, you know, all the players, all these guys probably watched MBK in his heyday way back, and now you're playing against them in an official matchup. So it's Dex that will get a strong opener. MBK does find Quicks as help was arriving in middle, but those flashbangs not perfect. Vera with 1 before Zayax trades, leaving just Reiko alone. Part of the Anonymo top. Back when Anonymo qualified for some closed qualies, qualified for some tournaments, pretty high up. Made some deep runs after playing, what was it, 500 maps in 3 months, in 6 months. It was pretty ridiculous. But the play through middle, had some people saying 12-0 already. one tap from Reiko. Is that a copy pasta in the chat? I think it's a copy pasta in the chat, but I'm not sure.
Terrorists win.
Well, we already had some 12 zeros in the chat, but if you want to know the maps, just check the top left of your screen. Don't need to put it in chat. Yeah, Lilmix pick up their first T-side round. There is still some money on Revenant, as we've seen some very high octane, Rocket League fights at the top of the middle. Boy, was that worth it, boy? Going through those sprays, leaving with 3 HP and nothing to show for it. 12 on MBK. This forces him to be a bit more passive. There's another Molotov, it's refreshed. This one's a bit deeper. Oh, double smoked. At least preventing some map control, although BQ, he's going to be moving in. The trades are happening to fight mainly from the CT area. Spray through the boxes is at some point connecting. Nivera just wants that kill on the player on Tetris. That's it now. A couple of meters more to be gained. 8x straight for the smoke to find Quicks. But it's Dex that will hold on. BQ now has to do it alone. Fighting against MBK, and MBK will hit the shot. He's still got it. Revenant will get the defuse just in time. AK's shared, and that is Revenant winning. That is the 3-1. Patrick is a great coach. We're tight like that. I mean, I always have a rule. I don't often repeat the rule anymore, but my rule is you can be as mean as you want in my chat, but at least make it funny, and then you're all right. Reiko. Good on the first. Tech9's rambling into the bomb site. That flashbang. Ooh, 8x. Caught with pants down, as people would call that. Nivera with the FAMAS. He's had some sharp kills with the FAMAS. Lonex's aim is just so sharp. It's such a change-up. You can just see the difference. Taste the rainbow, man. Taste the difference. I can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe it's not Lilmix. No, he's performing great thus far. 8x, of course, his teammate with the World IESF Championship run. Arxello had like an MVP performance when they won the World Championship last year for Romania. Wait, is that actually correct? Did they actually win? I'm pretty sure they did win, right? Oh, now I'm second guessing myself. No, it was Sweden winning. No, my apologies. I messed up there. MBK. What did they win then? They won something. Ah, never mind. Camino winning kill, Lilmix. Sneaky position here. This boy tries to trade. It will be successful. in that try. It's going to be a lot of one-on-one fights. One here on B, as both players are looking towards short. What's happening on B here? Nivera eventually catches him. Oh yeah, they finished 5th, 8th. That was it. That's Reiko with one more frag and leaving Poi, who did get that kill in middle, all alone.
Terrorists win.
Well, well, well. So I stand corrected with that. But an eagle trade on middle as the pistols do connect, but it's this very fast short push again that EQ is able to deal with. So many of these rounds, Revenant end with 2 players alive, but still, it doesn't really feel like Lilmix have had an advantage anywhere in the late round, except for the one round that they've won, of course, but we push down middle. Lonix, he's being very active. He's feeling it. As that off angle, it'll work. Dex and Reiko. Reiko, what a move. I mean, it's good to see Reiko stepping up. He was his biggest problem was his consistency. He very often had really impressive games from for Anonymous, but it just wasn't really there. He wasn't in that role, right? But it's good to see him get back to more of these types of roles. And within this team, I definitely would say, in terms of pure aim and in terms of how much he has proven himself, he is absolutely not the top. He's probably 5th or 4th in terms of how much he has proven himself. So yeah, it is it is very interesting to see how he will develop within this team, because this for him as well is a great opportunity. Like if you manage to perform in a team with the big names that are here, you are gonna get a lot of street cred. Why is Nivera playing op? Well, Adex is playing the AWP for Revenant. Zyax will drop the AWP for Revenant. Double op? Ooh la la. Hey, that might be a bit risky though. Who knows? Nivera picks up that second AWP. Second op, Lonix better. Well, he's doing pretty alright with the rifle, I'd say. 14 kills. I think for now, especially on Mirage, and with the way Lonix has been playing, they want to keep him more mobile, which means that handing him the AWP would limit him. As Nivera, missing a shot. That flick connects, as there is the support already from Lonix, which is 1 kill. The pistol has to be pulled out. The pistols of Lilmix will pose no further threat. blocking each other a bit. MBK? My goodness! That was one spray through the smoke and one spray clean to the wall. I mean, this guy, man. Kids these days don't know. Kids these days don't know how good MBK was back in his day. My favorite organization did screw him over big time though, which is a bit of a bummer. I am critical of them still about that, but boy, at least getting an opening frag onto Adex. That is one of the AWPs down and out. He had a great spawn, he's taking advantage of it. How many rounds? Revenant need 13. It's the first to 13. As Lilmix already sees Quicks there and he's just not fooled by that flashbang. He's not fooled by your games. Man's playing chess. Call him Carlson. And look, look at him just running through halls. Just so confident. Just strolling through, wanting to get that flank in before it's too late. As a lot of pressure is necessary. BK. I see that flank from BQ could be impactful, but this flank from Lilmix could be double that. That's one, that's two headshots. Spots one in the apartments, knows that's one there, and the molly off gives space for his teammates to move in. BQ is the only unknown in this situation. BQ now reveals himself, but Lilmix is on course for the ace. Lilmix nearly getting the other headshot. It's the nade on the bomb already. A nade thrown deep. Lilmix will get himself the ace. And that is the 20th kill of the game already for him. Round number 11. And this man's on 20 kills. An ace with the flank. He's just too good, man. I didn't know Launders was this good in Counter-Strike, man. Is that one Coster guy, right? The Lilmix, Launders? Oh, well. Oh, what up, Austin TV? I know he's in the chat. Or he's watching a different stream, but I doubt it. Oh, Reiko on the top. Zyx that has found Adex. Adex with the AWP, he has been in positions where he does fall very quickly. And Nivera, another good frag. Make that too. I mean, for those of you who do not know, Nivera, of course, the brother of the one-tap machine. Lilmix. Oh my goodness! Lilmix! Oh, you're being so mean to them! Lilmix, just a solid tier 1 player, now wreaking havoc here in EPL Division 2. He's just smurfing. 22 kills, the pre-fire already. This is going absolutely ridiculous. And hey, an Indian organization, I know it's a European team, but it is an Indian organization, which indirectly, through sponsorships and through team member knowledge, right? It actually this could absolutely help the Indian scene. Not as much as just an Indian team playing really well would. But it's baby steps, right? It's a scene that was growing, then got pretty much destroyed by Forsaken, which is a very telling name. As Adex, long range, gets a good frag. Lilmix just have had nothing to say here today, and that is mostly because of Lilmix. I mean, Reiko's been so sharp as well as that A anchor. MBK just holding on to the top of connector. Zayax just finding the one. MBK. You see the difference, right? If you're watching this game and you also watched the previous game, right? If any one of you here is here throughout, it's 11-1. If any one of you is here throughout both games, right? You just see the difference in decision making, in the speed in the decision making of Revenant, right? I mean, it's so damn sharp. It's so sharp. This is amazing to watch. And if they win this tournament, they're gonna automatically be invited to the Division 1 tournament. And I'm really expecting this to go double, right? To go the same thing what Dynamo Eklot did. I mean, they're looking so good because, I mean, if you only see this game from Lilmix, you're probably thinking, man, these guys suck. But Lilmix is not a bad team at all, right? Johnny Speeds has been a team that really got a couple of top performances, won the Swedish league, and that was in the final, a close final against Lilmix. And now they are getting absolutely destroyed. Johnny Speeds destroyed some good teams. Gonna be an equal trade at least, as one CT spotted running back, which is weird that 8x is not giving the call to go over towards the A bomb side. Now it's coming through, but Dex will find him. That's a bit sloppy from 8x. But the positions are still there. MBK, same position as he held on the CT side all that time. EQ, this is at least a good move through. And now it's Nevera in the 1 versus 3. That shall not be completed. Lilmix win another round. Woohoo! This is going to be a very exciting game, mostly because, or a very exciting team, mostly because MBK, he brings a lot, right? He brings some good street cred. Said it before, but he brings some credits over towards Revenant. Reiko has updated his banner on Twitter, but he hasn't updated his profile yet. Still says he's playing for Sprout. Well, maybe he is still playing for Sprout. Who knows? Lilmix has Revenant going with the force buy, and those Galils are being a bit mean. There's Reiko. What? Just the double opener. One on stairs. Poi just gets slapped. And Reiko's now moving in. This is going to be a full eco if they lose this. Quix is still on 0 frags. Oh, he's been having the worst game. It's his first! Quix is on the board! Woohoo! Still, though, they might yet lose the round. And they will lose the round. 8x and Lonix will be the ones to finish it off. Lonix 23-6. I mean, this is going pretty damn ridiculous for Revenant. And hey, guys, for everyone watching right now, you can count yourself lucky because you are watching the absolute premiere of Revenant playing in officials, which is very, very fun to see. I mean, you can if this team will make the Shanghai Major in a bit, because that is their goal. Undoubtedly, that is their goal. You can say, I've been here. As Lilmix and Adex are wreaking havoc through middle again. Quicks with a second frag. Oh, he's unstoppable. Oh, he is stoppable by Nivera with a headshot. Oh, I wish we could see more of Revenant. I wish I could cost more of Revenant, but it's a discussion for another time. As BQ will be taken down. Zyx is the final one left alive. It's gonna be the wide swing from Reiko, and that is a wash. 13-2. Lilmix with a 73% headshot rate. That was some showing. That was some showing. That is certainly a way to step into the game, to show yourself, right? That's the first map they've played together in an official, and they 13-2 it with Lilmix in a top performance. That is looking absolutely great for them. And yeah, I said it before. You guys, the 300 and a bit of you that are in here right now, you are the ones watching this team start up. And when they get to the Shanghai Major, you can say to all your friends, I've seen their first game. And you're going to see their second game as well, if you stick around, because map number 2 is coming up. It will be their map pick. Oh boy, how is that going to go? Lilmix still decent on Nuke. Can they put up a bit of a better fight? Let's wait and see. But we'll see each other in map number 2. See you guys in a couple of around 10 minutes, and we're back. So yeah, map number 2 coming up. Welcome back as we re-enter the server. This time on Nuke as Mirage. You can see it at the top left. It was the 13-2. Revenant has a great showing. This is their map pick. So in theory, it should go better. Lilmix, still quite decent on Nuke. It's not absolutely not one of their worst maps. Zyx, top of the hut, and Reiko was just waiting for it as his teammate exit. Quicks at the top, just a straight dink. Oh my goodness, make that two. Boy and Quicks, walking dead man. And yeah, this is just gonna be another slaughter. BQ, the only one left standing with the dualies. Maybe he can clutch. That is gonna be a no-no. Similar as to how it went in the previous Revenant, picking up the pistol. I see a quick breakthrough for them in high tier 2. I absolutely see the same. They're gonna be simultaneous moving up the ranks in CCT and EPL. As Lilmix said on his Twitter, the grind starts. That is something that I also really like that they do. Right? A couple of times you see these sort of newer EU rosters, instantly you sort of try to get to the top. It's, you know, things like Fnatic have recovered a bit, but it's one thing that I was critical of Fnatic. OG kind of changed it up a bit. But when there was a giant revamp of the roster, right? For example, things like OG and Fnatic, they were still trying to only go for the biggest tournaments. No, just give it up. Go for a CCT, right? Get a bit lower down. Get that confidence in. Get those, make sure you can win those difficult rounds. You can read those difficult rounds together a bit better, because in those types of games, you are allowed mistakes, right? In these types of games, you can get away with a mistake or two. And sometimes in the bigger games, that's just simply not possible. I mean, they're dealing with this force buy very well. Quicks, well, taking a lot shorter to put his first kill on the board. I don't think much will change in this round. As BQ, here's them running in. Nivera is super ready for it.
Bomb has been planted.
And now it's just Quicks alone with the AK, which he is going to save. No, but yeah, what I was saying, right? You have teams like when there's a revamp of a big team, very often you see them just straight up, just, all right, we got the new team, poof. Just trying tier 1 tournaments. And with teams like Fnatic, I mean, go to those B tier tournaments, go to those smaller type of tournaments, right? Go to try and go to CCT. You'll probably win, and
Terrorists win.
and you it's gonna be very embarrassing if you don't win, but at least your chances are higher, right? If you look at guys, taking Fnatic as the example again, if you look at guys like Matisse, right? He did not have the greatest transition. He was really performing against tier 2 teams. Together with Sumpy, he was destroying tier 3, but then instantly putting him into tier 1. That made it so difficult for him to deal with anything, right? And to make that change, to make that adjustment, which is something that I do think teams should be able to do more often. You know, teams like Bleed did it a lot, and you can see Bleed did get heavily criticized. Now they picked up 2 new players. They got a good roster. Hold on a second. Poi with a picked up AK, all of a sudden changing the roundup. Nivera now in the clutch, and it's BQ with the long range shot. Lilmix out of nowhere. One man down, but Poi pulls this out of his AK. And all of a sudden, Lilmix went around. I was just assuming this was gonna be the force by going wherever, but damn. Revenant take the time out to have a quick chat about what they're gonna buy. ITB is a good team to look at, yeah, absolutely. No, but yeah, I do absolutely like what Revenant are doing, accepting these invites, going after these types of tournaments, right? They aren't counting on an invite for CCT. They want to have meat, right? They want to have bulk. They are just going into the play-ins. Who's the favorite for this tourney? By the looks of things, it's gotta be Revenant. No, Revenant does have a very, very good shot at winning this tournament. I'd say... Ooh... Project G is very new. Johnny Speeds, Preezy, and Revenant. I think those three, in my opinion, are gonna be... You're gonna be looking at those three to be the top contenders for this tournament. As Quick's full blind on the final one. Nivera sharp enough on that one. An MBK. And the veteran Frenchman might be able to show some muscles. There's one player down in the vent. MBQ. We'll easily find him. So that's Lilmix. He's showing up a bit better here on Nuke than they did on the previous maps. They actually haven't played Nuke on HLTV yet. What? They haven't? Ew. Small little fun fact. Get Right has played 25 maps for Lilmix. He's a stand-in. Franson as well. Bolden Master was in there for a while. But good shot by Zayax. Connecting on the first. How awesome would it have been? Just like, oh yeah, by the way, like you're just playing like Division 2 here, not even on HLTV. Just have Get Right being like, oh yeah, I guess I'll stand in for a bit. He'll probably still wreck House, to be fair. Get Right is that type of player. Boy. Does take down Reiko, and these Glocks are being dealt with efficiently. Lilmix taking the lead here on the CT side. It happened a couple. Oh, I remember one season. It was Ents Academy. It was way back last year, start of the summer, last year around this time, where where we had when Zipnix got demoted. I was casting his first game in EPL. He was playing with the Astralis talent roster. It was pretty funny as well. So yeah, it was funny. It was funny. It's all of a sudden like, oh yeah, by the way, Zipnix is playing. Okay. BQ! Oi! Very accurate on the spray. Taming that Fire Serpent. That's what I call my PP. I call it the Fire Serpent. No gonorrhea vibes. Reiko in the molly. Getting 2. Maybe he's even able to find Quicks here. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, 2 versus 2 to walk out. Poi reads it, so Reiko's gonna have to do it all. Yes, sir, map. it was Lilmix with the ace. And in the here and now, it's Reiko tasked with the same. Boy, here's the keys being tapped. The bomb does go down, but the kill also comes through. And that's Lilmix on a 4th. If I'm making those types of jokes, at least I'm having fun, right? Lilmix 4th on the board, and it is going to be a bit of a half buy from the Revenant team. Armors and Tech 9s, Reiko being the one on the AK. Again, they're going to challenge BQ, this time only one on the spray, and support's kind of far away. Boy with a crisp shot. Gonna get the bomb down early. It's MBK and Reiko who have already been dropped. 8x is still in ramp. Boy's not checking it, but 8x isn't either. Oh, 8x, he could have gotten a triple kill there. But instead he decides to hide for a bit longer, and that is gonna be Lilmix with one more. That's a bit more confidence at least. Of course, something that we do not know yet, which is, of course, always an open, is how Revenants are dealing with this together, right? How they are, because, hey, you are gonna get games like this. You are gonna get games like this when you're just now together, and all of a sudden you're 3 maps down on your quote-unquote map pick. Quote-unquote, it is their map pick. Let's see if 8x can get an opener from the top. Top of the dome, trying to freestyle it. Heavy outside presence from Lilmix. Already a lot more versatile on the defense. A previous MBK, that's outrageous. Straight through the smoke. 8x finding one more. Lilmix going straight through the smoke, and this is looking a lot more like it. Lilmix going for a heavy outside setup, just getting destroyed by MBK with a double smoke kill. I mean, how do you deal with that? Just beaming through. And oh my goodness, this is just, oh man, this is no hate. Okay, maybe a bit of hate, but this is so much more exciting to watch. I mean, Lilmix, right? We're saying they haven't played Nuke much, but that's on HLTV, right? It's not like they never play Nuke. They absolutely have, right? They have been here a couple times. Oh no, they finished 3rd, 4th actually in these Sub-Zero games. My apologies. I thought they made the final. I misinterpreted a tweet then. No, but yeah, hey, losing to Alliance also very good, solid tier 2 team. You know, they've had some good results. So yeah. It was the Max Skills Tournament. That was it. That's the final that they lost against Jimmy Speed. So I was correct. Just got the wrong tournament name. Oh, 8x. Nearly getting the flick. Still having that Gucci Academy shirt on as 8x with another sharp shot straight to the head. 2 players have entered Secret. Zyx doesn't know which way he wants to help his team. And with Reiko having this control over the top bomb site, slowly the rest of the team will follow. Bomb has gone down, and I'm expecting the save from Zyx and BQ. This is... Oh, yeah, wait, that's true. This is Nivira's first CS2 game. Oh, so many firsts today. Oh, you never forget your first, do you? This is so awesome. So awesome. I was expecting... I legit was expecting a couple of more viewers in to view this, but it not being HLTV, of course, that probably has a bit to do. But I mean, that also says a lot, right? Yes, they've entered the closed qualies of CCT, which is on HLTV, right? Those closed qualifiers. But yeah, the fact that they're not even just going for only those types of tournaments. They're here. They're here fighting a group stage that isn't even on HLTV. Right? They're taking these pugs very seriously. They want to practice. Zyx, aggressive position, which is good to see, and Dex acts upon it. Lovely play from Lilmix here on Nuke. So yeah, they might have not played it often, but they've definitely prepared. Oh, both backs turned. Getting a bit surprised. There's Nivira on his own. Good to see him back where he belongs in Counter-Strike. We need the Belgian representation. My neighbors, of course. And Nivira's figuring this one out. There is one player down at the B-bomb site. Slowly getting there. Put the bomb down, but with the footsteps sound cue. Steps have been heard, and he has fallen away. Oh yeah, 8x had a stint in Mouse NXT. I forgot. He was in Mouse NXT for a very short time, and I think right after that it was Slend taking his spot. And yeah, he's played for IKLA, he's played for Gucci Academy. That's why he's wearing the Gucci shirt in the picture. But yeah, no, he's been around. 8x has been around. Smoke's used for outside, making sure Zyx is a bit less effective. Ooh, that might be a great play, but 8x is covering. Helicopter in position. Gunship from above, and boy, ooh, that's an ambitious move. Hoping that they were still at red box, but boy, I got surprised by how deep they already went. Big movement, MBK showing his gun. How do you win that fight? There is no way you should win that fight, MBK. Absolutely no way. He gets dinked in the process, but my goodness. BQ, on a great position, not a double spray. It would have been traded anyway, so it would have been a 1 versus 3. It would have been nice, but the effect wouldn't have really been there anyways. Quick's gonna be on the flank. Oop, spots one and decides to run the other way. Which I'd do as well. If I was playing against 8x, saw Op at that angle, I'd be running away too. Or I'd run towards him, ask him for a signature. Lol. No. Oh, bonk. Reiko walks right into him. Ex-Falcons, ex-Valorant, ex-Ikla, ex-Bleed, and ex-Sprouts. And... of course... Let me real quick double check that. And of course, a 2-time major winner. In there as well. Reiko waiting for the push, as they know it's a bit less on the weaponry. Boy, does get one with the SMG, but Reiko, he's been very active in this game. As Lilmix just what a turnaround again! It's the 180 flick onto BQ. We had to see it on the X-ray. We weren't on board, but man, Zayex getting clotheslined, and it is 6-6. We have a very exciting game on our hands here. Oh yeah, Nivera was in that Vitality roster, I forgot. Jeez, that's a... that was such a weird era for Vitality as well. With Nivera in there. It was the whole online CS shebang that was weird. It was weird, but it was nice. It wasn't that nice, because Heroic was winning a lot. So it wasn't that nice, but Big was also doing very well, so it was nice. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was, yeah, that's why it was weird, it was the 6-man. Oh boy, so much history. So much history in this Revenant team. And this conversation, but... there is no end to this side take as Zayex with another great headshot poi as well, defending one more, taking the advantage in towards the bomb plant. Nivera, it's a difficult angle to clear with, especially against Glocks. Boah! MBK. Oh no way! I wasn't even expecting him to hit anything. How does he hit that shot on poi? I saw it happening, man. Zayex with a great 4K, but sorry if I blew you guys' eardrums out. That that shot scared me. Gotta be honest. Saw MBK at that shot. Jump scare, man. That's ridiculous. It's not quite the clutch, but that was yeah, that well. Alright, let's reset, guys. Let's calm down. We're gonna have the force buy. We're gonna have the lobby crunch. And it's only quicks here, so they will jump past the nade. Nivera gets caught pretty heavily, and Lilmix up the ladder. Oh wow, it's already 2 kills. MBK throwing down the Molly. That's a lovely 5-7 skin, by the way. I haven't seen that one before. It's a great dink. MBK with one more, and he's just playing this angle, and we know that he can play this like one of the best. EQ and Zayex, they're fighting back though. But with the 5-7 close range and the low HP on Zayex, PQ, oh look at the fear and challenging MBK. The 5-7s with a triple. The push into lobby, and we'll give Revenant their 7th, the force bomb on the CT side, effective. And we're gonna get a force in return from Lilmix, no doubt. Lose against force. No, you lose against the players. MBK with a 5-7 is a lot scarier than a lot of players with AKs. Gotta be honest. And Lilmix with the UMP, pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. If people start hating on Lilmix now, you know they don't watch CS or they just want to hate. Which fair. If you just want to hate, I mean, yeah, fair. I understand. Hating is becoming the new meta. When I die, I go up to God and I say, I wish I hated more. Nivera gets caught. Oh no, the force by in return, it's actually pretty effective. I didn't even see the first 2 kills happen. Zayax, under our noses, snuck 2 kills through, making it a third, and... well... force by in return. I didn't even see the first 2 kills. What? I was fully yapping. That's true, but... my oh my. Oh, it was Zyx with the flank. Oh, that's why I didn't see him. We weren't following the flank. Ah, okay. I just saw on the minimap where those 2 kills happened. It's both towards hell.
Terrorists win.
Reiko, they'll be holding on to the rifle. Force by, force by, force by, force by, force by. Yay! By the way, guys, if I yell yay, I'm actually like putting my fists up and celebrating. More force buys! Let's go! Oh my goodness, this is such a fun game. It's so much more exciting than the previous. I also do have a bit more energy, but 1-1, I wouldn't even complain, man. This is exciting stuff. Lilmix have always been a fun team for me. Of course, Magiska Abbas is affiliated with the Makasa that we have as well. Lilmix is the team, the reason that I got the EPL spot. So, yeah. MBK will be taken out rather quickly as he gets tapped by the scooter of 8x, and Rico tries to be a bit sneaky. Gets just a couple bullets to the brain for it. And I think this should be the stabilizing round. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dex. What are you doing, man? Jumping straight through a smoke with a Glock. Going, blow, blow! To the back of the head of Lonix. Well, well, well. Now, the full eco is gonna happen and Lilmix are gonna get to double digits. The hating continues, man. Jeez. Kendrick made hating popular, someone said earlier, by the way. Which, fair. But remember, guys, remember the golden rule. If you want to hate, at least make it funny. If you're just straight up hating without any creativity, then yeah, you're a bad apple in my book. AK from Lilmix picked up. Oh my goodness, what are all those kills? Oh, everything at the same time. Oh, can't pick or choose. Get all the kills in 1 second, won't ya? Quicks, we'll finish it off in the end. That was, I think, 6 players, 6 or 7 players trading within a second. So, yeah, good luck keeping up. As Revenant called a timeout. 8x going for the AUG. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Guys in chat, remember, you can hate on each other, but make it funny. Otherwise, mean Papa several sheep will come and ban you. Remember, guys. Remember, guys. You can hate, but hating without being funny is just boring. So now that's out of the way. Gonna get a full gun round. This shall be an important one. Reiko going to the top of hut, position he played with Anonymo as well. He's gonna be familiar here, and you can see that. Opening kill already. Do they want to use an early molly to get Reiko out of this position, or do they just want to avoid him? My guess is going to avoidance, as going with 4 players for a full A-side take, usually not the best option, because you need one to throw the util, and all of a sudden you're going in a pretty equal situation, and it's very, very difficult to trade in the top bomb site. They made a lot of changes. They made it easier. But yeah, this is why I am a fan of that AUG. It's just an automatic scout. You can use it in the AWP angles, and it simply works. A Lilmix. In this round, I think they're trying too much. Alright, BQ does get the trade, but there you have 8x again. And BQ is gonna be all alone. BQ is gonna be the final one taking down. Eight to 10. It's gonna be the final full buy for Lilmix before they would need an eco. Oh, please. No way. Oh, okay. I'm gonna, like, mobilize chat to absolutely destroy the most recent comment. Please destroy him. That is... Oh, that is so dumb. Well, boy. Gonna go in through mini. Not a lot of coverage there. Reiko gets caught in the open. And now 3 members entering. 8x with that AWP. Unable for the long range fights. Boy has been having an awesome game. So many entry frags. BK from behind. Those are 1, 2, 3 taps. Thought his teammate was an enemy for a second. In a 3v4, do you really want to see them enter here? I don't think so. Just the crosshair placement from MBK. It's so sharp. It's so classic, right? Wix. Let's take down Nivera. But it's MBK holding the line for the op to be saved, or at least to guarantee the op save. This is the timing, and Poi comes back for seconds. 18 kills for Poi. He's having an awesome game. Well, it is just the 2 saved weapons. Well, the 1 saved weapon. Lonix has rebought 8x. A lot of responsibility. The door swings open, it will. It's 8x with 1, then through the hut. Now all of a sudden a close angle. 8x, oh, tried to get away. Scared to get sandwiched in. They get stuck. 8 to 12. Revenant are being nice. They want to show more. More of them. I did the casting on the UKIC. Yeah, a while back. I haven't done UKIC casting in a while, but nice that you realized. Cool. Well, map point for Lilmix.
Terrorists win.
You know, I think Revenant's veto should just be Mirage, Mirage, and then the decider. What could the decider be? I think also Mirage would be good for them by the looks of things. So what would it be then? So they'd ban everything else and then just pick Mirage 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. Alright. They got the weapons back. 4 rounds in a row necessary for more overtime on Nuke. BQ gets some BK. BQ's been very good as well, by the way. He's been solid. He was one of the players, at least somewhat keeping up on Mirage, and now him and Poi. Zyx as well, but Zyx was more first half. Second half, Poi and BQ have been playing great. Deserves to be said. Reiko. Tucked in a nice position. That is a... Lilmix. Oh, man. How do you get away with that? Lilmix, another great peek. Nearly going for the second, but that activates Reiko and 8x. And all of a sudden, everyone's falling apart. Reiko taking down Dex. That's a great setup. BQ, just banging Lilmix. Lilmix. I actually called him Lilmix. Oh no. MBK. Ooh, this is gonna be a meetup and a half. Notice that there's at least one more, 2 more. Ooh, it's 2.5 kills. 2.5 men down. Men. Two versus 3. The bomb's in vent, and there's no one down there. The Zayek's gonna move up, but at this position, I mean, they're all still at the top bomb side. Zayak, he's gonna get surprised finding one in mini. Well, he does find 8x. He knows Reiko is here. Doesn't dare go back down the vent. He will now. That's a good timing. He would have been caught from behind. Zayak. Well, I said he wasn't really performing on the second half, or not as good as on the first. He has an opportunity to prove me entirely wrong. 1 versus 2. And Reiko catches him out in the open. It is going to be Revenant continuing the comeback. It's the fuse and Revenant on 10. This is my favorite UK team. Any mix with Godku in them, no. Right now, I think I gotta say ExoClan. I do like the new ExoClan lineup. Although they ignored me on Twitter once, but I do like the ExoClan lineup. Because I really like Bev. Bev is a cool dude. And Adam as well. I mean, they're all hella chill. I'm glad I'm gonna see them again. I'm gonna go, I'll be casting Epic Land this summer once more. So yeah, it's gonna be hype. Nade thrown in. It's going to be the Tech-9s running in, but Adex and Lilmix, they can handle themselves. Oh, look at how clean. 11 on the board. Overtime is the one up next. Adex. Ooh, another aggressive position. Zayx pulled this one as well once, but BQ has an opportunity to trade, and that's a good double kill to reset that situation. Could have gone horrible. And now Poi on outside. Leaving him alone, he can bring so much impact, to be fair, right? There's some good positions. MBK. A good off angle for this push. Quicksome BQ. Did this once before, but they will catch him. It's gonna be the top bomb side pretty much open. Lilmix is the one closest by, and that is some good news for the team based in India. Lilmix, he is able to exit. Holds it down at the bomb side. Lilmix gets his prey on the first, and Poi on the flank. Ooh, this is still gonna be close. A 2 versus 2 to finish this map. Either towards OT or towards a third, but it's Lilmix that gets the kill and just sticks the bomb. Poi, he's not close enough. Lilmix is just sticking it, and that is gonna be overtime. And that play was so good from BQ, but having Lilmix alive in the clutch is just such an advantage. And well. 12 to 12. Who would have thought? More overtime. Why is it always Nuke? Why is it always Nuke bringing the OTs? Oh boy. Hey, we got a lot of viewers in, by the way. Breezy's beating Cybershock? Oh, it is their map pick. It's fair to go. Oh, okay. Then it's not that big of a deal. Sheep Esports? Your source of breaking news? What? Sorry, some guy in chat, Adis, followed me, and apparently he's worked for Sheep Esports. I should join that, shouldn't I? Probably. Well, let's see. Okay, we have seen some aggressive pushes already, both outside, ramp, lobby, both, but it has all been in force buys. One thing that's back from being gone is the double up on Nivira. So that will allow Adex a bit more freedom, as Nivera is just going to hold the ramp side, allowing Adex a bit more freedom of movement. What did Adex get tagged with? Oh, he dropped down the stairs. Nivera, ooh, gotta be careful there, mate. Gonna re-engage, and that's gonna work out nicely. BK with one trade. The opening frag, and Dex looks away from the flashbang right on time. 3v3, but that changes with Reiko still at the top. And look at this push from Lilmix. It gets read by Dex, though. They're starting to become aware of their tricks. Look at where everyone's died on the minimap. The crosses are all over the place. Lilmix, once more, they play this very spread out T side, this very wide sort of coverage of the T side. It's a lot of reliance on the individual fights. But it is absolutely a way you can play it. Adex will be holding on. The bomb was dropped. And Mini had to enter one way or the other. But yeah, you can say like, oh, they're just going one by one, yada yada. But no, but like it is very visible that it is the game plan of Lilmix. It's not like it's just, oh, we're gonna go anywhere and everywhere, because they've won a good chunk of T-side rounds with those similar strategies. It's interesting how it works, because usually you want to set up those crossfires, but if everyone on the T side is so spread out, it's just a bit more difficult to do. I don't know, it's an interesting dynamic. And it's something that that's actually worth an analysis. As we didn't get that in the first game. Reiko gonna be holding on nicely. Okay, well, that's 2 frags early on. Bomb is still dropped in the lobby. So Quicks is the one to hold on there. Gonna be the 3v5. Just slowing it down. BQ clearing ramp from behind. He's really checking everywhere. Not behind the box. No, there's no one there. Lilmix and 2 ops. Oh, it's Zyx. It does find Adex. Meaning now it's Lilmix and 1 op. And Nivera, oh, shoots him between the legs. Still stops the bomb. That's no time left. Nivera, the Belgian hero, another quick AWP shot. He doesn't stay alive for much longer, but the time running out. Oh, they're playing it so slow, but Nivera being down through the smoke, missing the first and then still hitting it. Oh, I know they're a fan of football, but nutmegging with an AWP is not something you want to do. And that is 14 on the board for Revenant. There's another push, Lilmix. Reiko supporting him. The op is there, and another nade, Zyx. Nade, it didn't get thrown or went way past him, but boy, pulling him from the flank, creating some space. Adex also going down to Dex. But there's MBK. Back from the dead. He's not been involved in a couple of rounds in a row now. Now it is his time to shine. And again, a 2v2. These mid rounds, these late rounds. Oh. They are like a lovely strawberry smoothie milkshake. Just pure sweet goodness. These types of rounds. I could slurp this up any day. Pause. And where Revenants are moving away of the bottom bomb side, Lilmix are descending. Interesting, actually. CTs are splitting up. Not staying close together. Reiko, at some point, is gonna hear those buttons beep. Gonna hear that smoke being thrown in. Wait for an angle to open up. That's the first. Zayax too low down to trade. Interesting move out, and it's Zayax in a 1v2. Ooh, can he escape? He will. But now you need to fight this against MBK. Don't look at the scoreboard. Don't look at what name there is. As he misses the shot. Ooh, the nerves are coming in. The Molotov thrown in. And another shot. It's MBK with a 5-7 getting the shot. And a couple of jumps of happiness. Not gonna pull the same one as his old friend Olofmeister, but will just wait for the molly. It's MBK winning the 1v1 versus Zayax. 23 kills. He would have needed 24, but looking at the kills on Revenant, man, Adex and Navira, they're there. They're shooting. They're hitting all of their targets that they need to hit. And then you have MBK, Reiko, and Lonix just performing. Showing out. Three CT rounds in a row needed. And that is so unlikely. I mean, Lilmix, they played the economy game to perfection in both halves. Got their advantages there. We're playing 16k overtimes. There ain't no money. Zayax, though, he's gonna go aggressive and just nips one. Spotted Adex and goes for the reface. That's pretty adamant, I must say. Reiko getting digged through the hut. As MBK goes for the drop down. Twists, learn from the best. It's BQ that will take him down. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3. Adex and Reiko. Alone. There is this aggressive position, but Adex reads it. They have the bomb in their possession. Wait, hold on. Where did Reiko get that kill? I thought it was a 3v2. Now all of a sudden it's a 1v1 or 1v2. And that is Adex finding him. The Titan, ex-Titan, and his new teammates with a 16-12 and a 13-2. It's Revenant. Their first game together, their first game in CS2 for Navira as well. It ends up with a W as they take it in 2 maps. And wow. I mean, wow, that is so good. This team is exciting. I'm hoping I'll be able to cost this team a bit more because this team is very, very exciting to watch. Not gonna lie. Lilmix, especially on Nuke, showed up with a great performance. Poi absolutely banging shots again. And against which tier of players, right? Against which caliber players. He was consistently winning those gunfights. Even against guys like MBK and Lonix, right? He was winning some of these gunfights. It looked great. Lilmix did show up. Still, I do think they have a very real shot at making it through into the playoffs, as they will have to face Verdant in the next, and then the loser in Revenant versus Lightbit. But yeah, Revenant, absolutely, after this game, showing up to be one of the favorites for this Division 2 tournament, showing up to be possibly, depending on who gets invited, one of the favorites of the upcoming Division 1 tournament as well. But it's with the player break and all that stuff, so I don't exactly know when we'll restart that Division 1 season, but it's going to be fire. It's going to be banging. Yeah, thank you guys. You all witnessed the first game of Revenant in CS2 together. So yeah, that is going to be quite exciting. I'm going to keep my eye on this team. I already followed them on Twitter, so do that as well. Follow us and myself on Twitter as well, because more Twitter followers means more clout or something. We got one more game to go, and that is the game that we had from the previous day still remaining. Let me real quick get to which game that actually is going to be again. That is Kogutos. Bonked my monitor. That is going to be Kogutos versus Whoppa Esports. That game moved from yesterday to today. It is one of the Group A matches. Group B is now finished with their first rounds. Group A, we're going to see one more match today, so stick around for that beautiful game. Let's see the new Los Kogutos face off against a slowly rising Whoppa. Thank you guys for watching this game together with me. Maybe I'll see you in the next. Peace out, and see you guys in around, I don't know how much time. Probably an hour, it says. We'll see. We'll see. Keep your eyes on the Twitter, on the stream, and you'll be there in time. So yeah, thank you guys very much. See you guys in a bit.